Okay, all right. We are. We are live. We are live on the YouTubes. We are live on the Twitchies. Let me put you. Let's. Let's put this over. Where should I put this? I guess I'll put this over here. And then. There we go. Finishing Nier or just a guess? I'm just guessing. That's why there's a question mark. I'm asking. I'm guessing. In any case, I'll try to finish Nier today. If I am near the end of the game, then I'll try to finish the game today, or at least in this session, because I need to get this over with. I need to get this done. A lot of things that I need to do next week, and not just Elden Ring, you know. So I need to get this done as quick as I can. Because I don't want to come into next week thinking, oh my god, I still need to finish Nier. Like, no, I want to have the mentality that I have finished Nier, that I have that this burden is gone, and I can focus on other things first. Now, finishing Nier, as in finishing this playthrough of Nier. I know there's gonna be a bunch of other different endings or continuations of storylines and whatever typical Nier stuff that is gonna get convoluted once we actually quote unquote finish Nier today, which is not going to be the focus of today. The focus of today is to finish Nier, and hopefully we can see the end credits scroll. That to me is me finishing the game. Whether or not I have to continue more beyond that is not of a concern for the time being. Like at that point, I'll consider, do I want to continue, or do I want to watch the ending on YouTube continue? Let me just boot up the game. I also need to record this. All right. Last time on Nier, we completed a lot of the necessities to obtain some of the pieces. Now we gotta go to Popola. Alright, let's tell her the good news.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that.
Alright.
You remember the Eyrie, right?
Yes.
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like.
Oh.
I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
From the office of the chief of the Eyrie to Popola, my greetings to you and your village. I hope everything is going well. Our village has shut itself away from the world for far too many years, and we have therefore decided it is time to change our ways. As part of this endeavor, we have resolved to establish a shop within the village. It is now open for business, and I look forward to seeing a great many customers visit from all over the world. With regards to the sacrifice keyword you wrote about, one of our villagers claimed to know the meaning behind the term. You are more than welcome to speak with him on the matter as part of your visit to the Eyrie.
Sacrifice? Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
Yes, it is.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
Alright.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
Sure.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
She acknowledges it. Alright.
What do you mean?
What is it?
The Eyrie has been shut off from the world for years.
Right, and then suddenly they decided to open themselves to the world? Yeah.
And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
It's a trap!
I agree. It seems rather unnatural and dangerous.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
Oh dear indeed.
The Eyrie, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
This is not the soundtrack that they play when we are venturing into the plains. Oh, what's
I
going
cannot
on?
fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? Place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
I mean, that is right. Like we haven't really been to the area in quite a long while. All right. Let's see if anything changed. Nothing's changed. I'm dead. Oops.
Everyone will perish. Everyone.
Okay.
I'm too scared to trust anyone.
Whoa. People.
Why not fill your garden with flowers?
I would if I was taking care of my garden. Ooh, fertilizers.
I hope you grow some real buttes.
Ooh, weapons.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
These are so expensive.
Thanks.
Welcome! We've got some new items in stock today. Come back soon, all right?
Make sure you stock up on necessities before heading out to hunt.
Alright, let's get some... Ooh, don't have enough... Ooh, hang on. Maybe get some of these? Get one of these? Sure.
Come back anytime.
Alright, let's actually go to the village chief. Wait, this is the way back. Oops. Oopsies. Nier! Get in the ladder! Oh my god. There we go.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
Elaborate.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You sound different from the letter that you sent.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
What letter?
I don't know about any letter.
Okay.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
This village is finished.
I'm scared. Make it stop.
What's the problem, though? What's the issue? And who are the people who are selling items? Like, are they actually the villagers? Are they imposters? Because obviously, the villagers don't want to go out.
I don't believe in anything anymore.
Me too, buddy. Me too. Let's go back and ask the Oh. Well. Hello, man with speech bubbles.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with this?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Of course.
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one?
What's with the hesitation, though? Oh, what's with this tone?
Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
Whoa, you see the shades coming out of the...
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Oops. Oops. Think I just killed a human. Sorry. Don't blame me, blame the sword.
That hurt! What are you doing?
Hey, yo. What the mom doing?
It's all over. This village's history.
Get them!
Oh God, help us! Help us, please! We are shades!
Get out of here! No way! I'm not going to abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
But she's bleeding though.
No! You people are the monsters here!
Oh
Stay
no.
back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
We're the
I don't care what
monsters.
she is. She's my sister, and I love her.
You might want to look back, kid. She's fine.
Kaine!
The amount of times Kaine has been stabbed, pierced through, turned into stone. This poor girl.
Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Kill them! Kill them now!
No! You've got to stop this! We're trying to save you from the Shades! Please, you have to stop!
Emil!
We need to get out of here. Kaine! Kaine, get up! Hurry!
Stop this at once!
Leave us in peace!
Go away! I can't deal with this! Just leave me alone!
I can't tell who's human anymore.
I blame you for all of this.
Why though? We're just chilling, man. Why you gotta blame me?
Villagers are under attack over there.
Yeah, but what's the black thing? Kaine, you.
Damn it, Kaine! You gotta get up! Emil, watch Kaine. I'll go clean up over there.
All right.
She'll be fine.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
That didn't happen.
What could those black swirls be?
Oh, now you're commentating about it. There's a boss gauge, but is it for? Oh, it's for that one. All right, all right. Okay. All right, magic ineffective.
Why did you even come here?
Why are you here? Everything was fine until you showed up.
Bro, you're a guard. You have a weapon.
I can't take this anymore.
Do something. All right.
What's happening? By my pages, is this beast a shade as well?
We're fighting Evangelion angels now. I see.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Do you have any ideas, Emil? Any better ideas?
I feel something from within the creature.
Uh-huh.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
I mean, I think at this point it's pretty clear that the shades used to be humans, or remnants of the humans.
Those are actual people!
Hold nothing back.
That's what I said.
Shades.
Alright, maybe...
Surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Whoa!
Such speed! Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
That's what I've been doing! Alright, do your thing. Oh. The visuals for the boss is really, really cool.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
From a... what?
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once.
Kaine, anytime now. Oh, should I go maybe even higher?
Move closer. You cannot harm it from below.
Kaine's just chilling.
You must strike it in the eye.
Are you there yet?
Uh-huh.
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Can I
Careful.
jump?
Won't help anyone if we lose you here.
Yes, I can.
God damn it! You beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Emil, do your thing. I can't hit him anymore. He's already at like 0.01% health.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Very Evangelion. Especially with how the angel just burst into a pool of blood.
Emil! Emil, wait!
Oh, this is a pre-rendered cutscene.
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Oh no. Rip the Airy. Oh God. Now he's gotta live with all of that guilt. All those people.
What have I done? I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead.
Yeah, but what about the innocent people, though? What about them? Don't brush it off. What about them?
It's all right.
I mean, I get what he's trying to do, but...
Really. Don't look back.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see it. Oh yeah, oh, it's gone. Oh yeah. That was, yeah. Alright, save the game. Here's where I'll talk about like my problems with Nier Replicant. This is a very easy game. like this is a very easy game. Even though I'm playing it on like normal difficulty, but still though. At least give me a challenge, like. It's too easy to the point where I'm not having fun. If that makes sense. Like when it's too easy, it stops becoming fun.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord. And Yona.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Kinda having a field day. Just... Oh, the poor boar!
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
We'll save the boar. I think that was the last of them. Alright, boys. Let's head back to Popola. Tell her the unfortunate news. The area is no more. It's gone. Maybe you are over-leveled? I don't think I am, though. Like, it's not like I'm grinding or anything. It's not like I'm... I mean, I would say that I'm just playing the game normally. And it's not like I'm doing every side quest imaginable. I'll also say that I do think that Nier Automata is also a pretty easy game, but there's still a couple of times where I do feel challenged when I was playing Nier Automata. Like some of the...
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Did the game just heard that I was talking about like how simple this is, and then the game is telling me, no, it's deliberately simple? did the game just heard that I was talking about like how simple the game is? And how easy it is, and then the game is telling me, no. It's deliberately easy. Fuck you, Yoko Taro, honestly. God, fuck you. Alright, let's go to Popola. Popolo, we got the thing. Oh, ooh! Hello, Devila. Ha ha ha.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
What are you gonna say? What is it? What is it? Just because you're Devil and Popolo doesn't mean that I don't have any suspicions on you. I've always had suspicions on you from day one. What is it?
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Please be careful. Be careful, all right?
Have a bad feeling about this.
Oh there, getting on?
All right.
Are we ready?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
Death flags.
It's a plan.
The death flags. Oh, now we got the shades. No fair. Why are you flying? Get down here. I don't have time for you. Alright, you know what? Let's just skip all of the enemies, you know? Let's just not fight. Ow. Complex machine. Wait, what? The shade does remind me a lot of the... of some of the machines that we saw in the junk heap. Thank you, Emil. Oh. Oh, it got reset. Huh. That's a bit annoying.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Okay. You cannot turn back from this point. We're in the end game now, boys.
And now the path is open.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. We got some statues. We got 4 statues. One of them is broken. Can I go there? No, I cannot. Okay.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Oh.
To whom does the true form show itself?
Hang on. This is a riddle. To whom does the true form speak? To whom does the true form show itself?
You must answer.
It can talk!
Yeah.
I ask. Why did humans disappear from the world?
Because... Dragon Guard?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle. I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before.
What? Hang on.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Why did humans disappear from this world? Why do I get the feeling that it's neither of these answers? Why do I get the feeling that there is actually a third answer or a third option and that's the answer, but somehow I haven't unlocked it yet? Why do I have that feeling? I don't know, like these two options that the game is presenting is like a very, I would say a very predictable option, if that makes sense. Like one of them is a more logical answer, which is because of the black disease, because of that, right? The thing that we've been fighting this entire time. But the other answer is a more, what's the word? A lot more nihilistic, but also realistic answer, because our lives are short. Why did Emil say that he has heard this somewhere before? If I was the Shadow Lord, and I set this password up, of the two options, I think I would go for the first one. Because their lives are short, but I don't see, that's the thing though, I don't think neither of these are the actual answers though.
I answer because their lives are short.
Oh. Same cutscene as we saw before. Which means that's not the answer?
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
Alright, let's explore this place a bit more then before we continue, because again, like I have that feeling. But I don't think there's anything else for us to explore yet. Obviously we can't open that. Oh, hello. Phoenix sword. Is that a one-handed or two-handed? Does a lot of attack power and a lot of magic power as well. Again, I don't think it's gotta be another answer then. Wait, what happens if I... Okay. Can I go back?
Okay, hold on. Is it just me, or are we looping around the same path over and over?
What do you mean?
I think he means we're stuck.
There must be an escape route somewhere.
Kill the birds! Okay, so let's just try the other option.
To whom does the truth I ask? Why did you must and
It's not gonna be the case.
I answer.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
Okay, okay, that was the answer. I don't know anything about leaves and sacred trees. Separating body and soul?
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls? One is nihilistic, one is optimistic. They're in the promised land? The thing about the two options every time they show it is that one of them feels more realistic and the other feels more fantastical, and the fantastical is the right answer. So, they're in the promised land?
I answer, they are in the promised land, bursting with light.
Nope. Immediately after I made that assumption, I was wrong.
Blast.
Oopsies. I was about to pick the shell as well, but
to whom does the true voice? To whom I ask? Why did you must?
Didn't want to make the same mistake that I did on this one. Black disease.
I
ask. How can you
separate the body from the soul?
I answer.
I ask.
I answer. They are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master.
First try.
You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open. It's the twins from your village.
I see. Is it really the twins from our village, or is it a different model? Popola was kind of hesitating when we were talking to her. Either way, could this be the sin that they are trying to atone in Automata?
Popola, Devila, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
It is them.
This is a very dangerous place.
Yeah, and why are you here exactly? How do you know this place? How do you know it's a dangerous place? Why are you guarding it? Why aren't you telling me all of these? Why didn't you tell me how to get the stone fragments? Because I think it's pretty clear that you know how to, and you were just acting dumb. Maybe you're trying to keep the status quo, All part of the plan?
Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry, ma'am. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to the village.
They're right. Let's go back to the village.
Let's go back to the village.
Do you truly wish to go back?
We did save the game. Yeah, let's go back to the village.
Yeah, let's go back.
What happens? What's gonna happen? Transition into sleep mode? All that remains is to pray for what? What happens if we talk to Devil and Popola here? So,
Please be careful.
So that happens.
Such an ominous sight, and yet I find it strangely nostalgic. And now...
To whom you must... Why did the hell...
I believe this is some manner of past... Yes, I feel...
To whom why did you must...
How can...
I ask.
Very.
You are a. You may.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
All right.
Popla.
Hey, this is a very... Even if you can...
How did you...
Let's ask the question first. What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here?
I'm not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
I mean, we can't. I mean, we kind of figured it out.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then.
You're gonna play the song while we fight you?
No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
No.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
I would imagine at this point...
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss.
Oh.
You are a traitor.
What now? They copied my powers.
Well, shit.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us.
Uh-huh.
In the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Okay, interesting.
Weiss, are you all right?
Devil, Popla, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with this shade?
Because we created the shades. Ow. All part of the plan, right? But yeah, I wonder if at this point during writing the story did Yoko Taro already envision like Yorha and the automatas and the androids specifically.
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
What?
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
Vice?
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am perfectly...
Emil, you're gonna heal me? Or what? Just gonna stand here. Like, hit me up. Hit me up, Emil. Anytime now. You don't need to heal Kaine. Like, Kaine is kind of practically immortal from what we have been throughout the game. Emil? Emil? No? Fuck you. Alright, so, deja vu?
I think I hear a waltz.
Yeah, I hear it too. Oh. Oh. Sorry.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades!
How fun.
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Ow. Ow. Huh, I missed.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good...
Nice.
Twice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No. No, you don't. Anytime now, kinda. Anytime. Running out of health salves, which I kinda need for potential final battles.
No, you idiot! What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool!
Anytime now, Kaine. Anytime.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Oh no. Oh. Oh god.
Are they laughing? These things are freaking me out. Kaine, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine!
You okay?
Yeah, well, we got problems.
Uh-huh. Reminds me a bit of the, I guess, the heads of the machines in Automata. Oh no.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you all right?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, all right? Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
It seems to lose some control when it charges.
Damn shit.
Oh dear.
Really? Excuse me?
This thing?
What? What?
That fog! Oh no!
We can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on!
What?
We have to keep going!
Let's go! This way! Move!
Oh, we gotta move. Medicinal herbs. Oh, what's this? Hello. Ooh. Medicinal herbs.
Up here.
There we go.
Can we deal with this thing?
I gotta get her the medicinal herbs though. Hang on. No. I gotta. Wait, what? Really? Really, game? Really? That's... Really? Really?
Up here.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry.
And I'm dead. Great. 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 Oh boy. I wonder if I could move to the side.
Up here.
Or do I just fall to my death if I...
How can we deal with this thing?
Like, can I move
Please,
here?
hurry.
I don't think I can. I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm dead. Squish. Like a bug. Alright. So. Time to run. Let me get this.
Up here.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry.
No! I think I found my least favorite part in the replicant. Gotta go. Can I close this door? Of course I can't.
Up here.
The game's not gonna allow me to.
How can we deal with this thing?
How can we deal with this thing indeed? If only I could just
Please hurry.
go to the side. Wait, how did it get here so fast? Ah, fuck. Well, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I feel like there's a way. I feel like there's a way that that allows me to deal with that thing, but the game isn't telling me. Like, the fact that Vice was saying, how can we deal with this thing, makes me believe that there is a way to deal with that thing and not just run away from it. But I'm gonna run for it and see how far we can actually go.
How can we deal with this thing?
This almost requires me to not make a single mistake, though. That was better. That was better.
Up here.
Oh yeah, maybe I can defeat it. Destroy the crates with magic. That's right.
How can we deal with this thing?
But that slows me down.
Please hurry.
Oh fuck. I think I just realized something, that I could actually just run because the crates weren't really blocking the paths. It seems like the crates were blocking the paths, but in actuality it wasn't.
Up here.
Like, if I keep running in...
How can we deal with this thing?
Never mind.
Please hurry.
Yeah, Well, I'm dead. Again. Welp.
Up here.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry.
Oh. Oh Lord, he's go. Oh. Oh. Huh. All right, sweet, nice.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Attack incoming!
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament. Strike the beast while it's down.
Hit the thing while it's down.
Just hits a meal. All right, what do we got? Yona? Shadow Lord? Wait, how the fuck did you get here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, how did... How did you get here?
What are you doing here?
Yes, it is, but how did you get here?
But... Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! No! Open the door! You can't fight that thing on your own! Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
My friend.
Aw, Nier calls him friend. Crates that are filled with medicinal herbs? Oh, even better. Devil and Popple again? Or... Yona? How many chairs? Where are we? Abandoned building.
Popola!
Is that in the back? Is that a house? Is this the same building as the one in the prologue?
Oh, look. You made it.
Yes, we did.
We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
All part of the plan.
It began 1,300 years ago.
Alright, here we go. Final elaboration.
Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Yes.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Let's get it. Oh, it didn't show it properly, the first one. Oh, here we go. As noted in the previous report, implementation of Gestalt mode can prevent the white chlorination syndrome we recently experienced. Transfer of bodily information to civilization-repressed replicants is proceeding as planned, with the genes of the original safely stored. I'll read the rest of them, but I feel like I kind of got it right the first time when I was theorizing what is actually going on. Our role as surveillance androids to prepare for when the incurable bacterial disease eventually dies out is also underway. So far, this is proceeding without issue, codename Popola. Oh, shades. There it is. This document discusses potential strategies for the relapse cases we have observed in recent years. The term relapse, of course, refers to the catastrophic loss of sentience seen in certain gestalts. The syndrome has defied even our most pessimistic initial estimates and continues to trend upward with disturbing speed. With some relapse gestalts beginning to attack replicants, there is an urgent need to take comprehensive action. We remain convinced that an unknown technological defect in the gestalt transformation process is responsible for the condition, but so far have been unable to confirm this theory. So, shades, humans. Here's the books. Shorthand minutes of Case 23, Emergency Response Conference, Committee Special Meeting, Issue, Observe Upward Trend in Relapses, Noted and Discuss, Issue, Acceleration of Restoration Schedule, Approved. Report, Debate over using codename Noir for Human Restoration Schedule. Report, Preparations to launch Vice, the coding system for above. Report, Order collection of guidance and release code for Nier alongside Vice launch. Wait. Release code for Nier? I'm not sure if this is going if this changes depending on the name of my character that I put, or the profile name that I put, or if it is actually Nier. Don't answer me that. We have determined the rise of relapses was due to an unexpected spike in the sentience of replicants, as well as genetic instability with the original Gestalt. It seems the original's effects on bodies that have undergone the Gestalt process was not anticipated in advance. Immediate action must be undertaken to identify the links between the trend and the original Gestalt, along with its sister, the relapse case known as Yona. The observer contact group is growing uneasy, so finding a solution to the relapse issue should be considered a top priority. See other reports. Well, there we go. I can't remember if those documents are the exact documents that we got in Nier Automata, because we do get documented reports of Project Gestalt in Nier Automata. I just don't remember if it's exactly these documents that we got or if it's something else though similar.
Vice! My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister?
Devila, language. If that comes out of Kaine's mouth, sure, fine, but hey, Devila.
All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
Yeah, I got that right.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
But the soul, though. What about the soul? It's not about the physique. It's about the soul. It's about your what is inside.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, are extinct?
No, they're on the moon. They're not really on the moon. They're all gone.
No, they still live on. You know them as shades.
And they're gonna be machines in the next 10,000 years? No, couple of thousand years.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
We've been killing humans this entire time.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait.
Can't we just talk about this, Devila Popola?
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
Okay, now that kind of brings in new questions, like, So obviously Shadow Lord is Prologue Nier. We kind of figured that out when we first discovered the Shadow Lord. The question is, how did, well, Well, no, I guess there is two versions of them, right? According to the documents, there is the replicant version, and then there's the Gestalt versions that kind of became the shades. And then the replicant versions kind of got consciousness and became their own thing. Yeah.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty. Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives. your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
Are you gonna play the song now?
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No! I'm nothing like you!
Oh yeah, here we go. Why did the music stop when I go to the menu? Will I keep playing it? Come on, game. I want to hear Song of the Ancients. Ow. See, the thing is, like, their hits aren't really damaging me that much, so I don't really mind getting hit by them. Oh, damn. Like, if I'm playing Elden Ring, I would be actively avoiding them. But I'm not, so...
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying?
No! Don't die!
You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls.
Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh god, I can't stop it.
This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet somehow our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you.
Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
Popola, wait! It doesn't have to—
No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
No stopping. No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea!
Oh God.
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right.
Huh?
You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
He actually said our name. Like he actually spoke and said our name.
I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Oh. Oh. Hello. She's aged.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I have several questions, and by several questions, I mean I only have one question. So how did Emil went from being a black hole and being disintegrated and being turned into complete nothingness into a meal that we know in Nier? Don't question that. I like how the game is basically, hey, we just gave you a really sad scene. You wanna lash out your anger? We're gonna give you a bunch of mobs that you can dispose of pretty quickly. It is pretty interesting that the shades now that we have full confirmation that they used to be humans, the fact that they are dropping used coloring books makes it a bit more depressing. All right, Shadow Lord, is it time?
Yona!
Oh, the wings are like a butterfly's.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How could a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
How? Oh, memories of the past.
No! Impossible!
Be careful!
I know!
I really wish Emil was here.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally. I am as fit as a fit.
Wait!
Yona? It's been a while.
Brother?
Yona.
How's her black scrawl though? Like how bad has it been?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her.
Oh!
She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
Yep.
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. Let's go home.
Open the curtains. Let the lights come. Kill the shades.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine, watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
Oh!
Weiss, what's wrong?
Fine. All is
You're freaking me out here, Weiss.
What are you doing? Come so... Just do it. Strike the killing blow. No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Weiss, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But...
Let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Weiss!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Oh. Rumar Weiss has lost all of his powers.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live. Shadow Lord.
Oops. Damn it. Stop being a dick, Shadow Lord. Let me... This is really cool. And so the replicant kills its own original soul. The copy has become the original.
Is Yona all right? Oh God, no.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Who said that? Where are you at?
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form.
Ah, he has ascended.
Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely.
You need to replay the game in order to save. I swear to God.
Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her.
I see.
Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies.
I swear, if there is an actual question that I need to answer.
What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tier, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
So this is how we're gonna replay the game. Can I type in the same name again? Oh?
Is that you?
Yeah, just me.
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes.
It is.
It's yours and yours alone.
Mm-hmm.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
So have you.
Well, yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Seems like it.
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
You could put it that way.
I'm so happy to have you back.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister. You have a good life, Kay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look! It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Hmm. Roll credits? Epilogue? Back to the village.
Thank you. I love it.
This is very sweet.
It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah. I was about to say it was to represent. Trying to focus on the lyrics. Yui Ishikawa? Wait, what? I saw her name and then there were some question marks in brackets. What was that about? What was that? Great song. Alright, that's A. So what happens if I click it? Okay, never mind. Library, okay. Yes. Ending B. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Let me read that again. Load your clear data after completing the game to experience Kaine's story. You can now read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe has been added to the options menu. New outfits can be obtained by progressing through a departed mother's diary. Incentives. Change music has been added to the game setting section of the options menu. You had me intrigued. Add Kaine's story. So what happens if I load the game?
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
Oh. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisp of smoke steam from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that. For that moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. Home. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me! A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. Terrible, just an absolute terrible childhood that Kaine had. No wonder she doesn't want to be with in the area. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled and surrounded her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only ones. Those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged them openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Jeez! Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it up. What the Okay. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, it's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet. Grandma? After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. I guess now we know where Kaine's foul mouth come from. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think the protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow, he screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, stupid bitch. Pick one, that thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking with eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village, no one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood of her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that, lad. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine and she turned away. Yup. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I had bad things to happen. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I would have said. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempts to cross it. Got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not, don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body... it's not... normal. What kind of not normal are we talking about here? Are we just talking about the black scrawl? Are we talking about the shades? Or are we talking in a more or are we talking in a more sex-oriented, gender-oriented, not normal? Because of the comment of the boy saying that don't what was it? Paraphrasing. Stop pretending you're not a girl or something along the lines of like that. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, then they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Ah, is this the lunar tears that we saw in her little shack? Yep. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without even ever seeing one. Yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me. That's enough. Even if it is against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed her home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. I need a drink. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! Called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. One sheet scuttled to a safe distance. She cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma! Do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what. Since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason she didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Yep. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. The place that we now know. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself into the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Oh god. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small hands. Sorry, it's like 3 a.m. This is tough. And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine did not notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Is this the part where Grandma became the shade? Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and warm face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long life, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. Oh no. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she would see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling everyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewilderment and anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" They seemed to say, but Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root. For as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. Demo? It was Demo. Clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god, what are you doing here? Freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha!" barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keeled over." "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine did not know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. I have a feeling that this portrait that Kaine is looking at is gonna be the portrait that we saw in her home. Or her attempts at drawing her family. Like this is the inspiration. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into the sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. Okay, here we go. Giving her the necessary tools and equipment for her to actually draw. Alright. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. It's kinda sad. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which one of them to believe. But I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandmother's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. Kaine never knew? Okay. She was still mulling this new fact over her... This new fact in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again. And I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding with a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously. It was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. So, anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous, no one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner. But Kaine would not relent. And in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. Sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. If I bought all of these expensive equipments, maybe my drawings will look good. Relatable. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have also been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and slowly wheezed out a laugh. Okay, Kaine, she said between laughter. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me. Now love it. But, hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart. And I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Doesn't believe in herself. "Posh!" said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made it home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, girl, you fool. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, sure looks like a bug. And I think it's burned or something because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna check out the Kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I was going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we could have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. You can worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently talking to the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. And there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Came from you. Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quacking voice. Grandma, stop! What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No. I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, at dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. Oh God. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came into a sudden halt, her worst suspicion confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. The one that we saw in the very beginning of the game, the one that we fought, the one that we referred to as Grandma. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and fickled its tail, sending a small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement. And the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Alright, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around her. "It's you or me, let's go!" The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, then began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs work. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing the mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a small grasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them were suddenly broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until one of the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second pass. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard. Laughing at us. She had no idea how much a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch of her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back," she screamed. "Give her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was lashed to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. "Kaine?" Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma? Kaine, gotta run. Can't best this one." Kaine grabbed the hand and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no. I said run, goddammit, you have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Ah, fuck. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she saw could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Oh God! Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been hers just a moment ago. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed, then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. The power of the black scroll or the shades within her. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments ago, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose such a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a mad woman. She leapt into the air and plunged into the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, and the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now! As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between her heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Well, time to fight this again.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Speaking of the sword, I am glad that the sword remains. Gently. I need to take a piss. Okay. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final war. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Huh, cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Where the hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Where the hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to the dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since he rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth and thanked the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop. No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into a tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was. A smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that. Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke. Kaine laid her back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse. A freak. I should be left to die. Freak in what capacity? Because now I don't think she actually has the black scroll or the shade powers, and this is when she's actually getting it. So I'm thinking more of the former, which is more gender. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her leg. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive. And this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have... what? Your body. Come on, give it to me, give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the enroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah. Maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the Hey yo. Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. "I can see better," she thought. "My eye must be growing back too." The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. "Stop," she whispered, marveling at how she has regained her voice. "Stop." The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, and quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Ah, what the hell, Sunshine? We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, she burned bright red. Burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of a shade burn itself into her left arm. "Well, I'll be damned," said the voice cheerfully. "Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now." Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. "Stop. Gotta stop." Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. "Come on, don't fight it," pleaded the voice. "It's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, and then go out there and..." Shut up. Get the hell out of my body." "Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddy of yours in the area would love to see you dead." Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. "Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine. There ain't no going back." The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. "Possess?" whispered Kaine. "Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, what'll they get a load of you now?" Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. I mean, there's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and I know that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of... I need a drink. What do you think? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Wait. Drink from the well? I don't know if I'm reading too much into this. What is the shade talking about? What do you mean well? Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind. She enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me. We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of that bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go, sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyron, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a... Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. I like rotten and sour. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyron. Count on it. Is that why she wanted to die by the end of the fight with Grandma? Or Shade Grandma? I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. Well, there you go. Reasons why Kaine always has that purposeful distant. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. Whoa! Love that. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. The painting and the lunar tear. Yep, there we go. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
And that's...
You gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
That's why she muttered grandma during that moment, huh? She was reliving her past memories.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Well, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
It's a long time indeed.
Any luck with Yona?
Nope.
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
Love when additional context gives deeper meaning to previous hints. Yep. That's always nice. It's always nice to see.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Of the human souls that are trying to get into
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
their actual bodies.
In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that?
Good. Campfires are weird, aren't they?
Oh, this is new.
I feel like I could stare at the flames forever.
Emil and we only heard about this.
Well, don't get all googly-eyed and catch her.
I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Oh, this is so sweet.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
Yeah, there's something different about you, Emil. Very different.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
It's not really your fault, Kaine.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
Yeah, now you can float around and fly.
At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
And that too.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
Yes, please.
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on. I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing.
Okay. Please, do tell.
My body is different.
Mm-hmm.
And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
Different how?
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Very optimistic of you, Emil.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Aw. Kaine's laughing. That was so sweet.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well. What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
say there? Can you not hear me?
What
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
I was gonna end the stream. What is this? Who is this? Holmes? Holmes? Proceed beyond this point, and you will be unable to save until the battle is over? Can I go back? I can. Okay. Chat, it's 4 a.m. It's 4 in the morning. It's 4 in the morning.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Okay, at least now we know if we click that. Things happen. Alright. Alright. It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. I'm kind of tired. I'm kind of tired. I think that was a good stopping point. I mean, we beat the game, but we haven't finished the game. And it seems, at least for now, there's a lot of new there are new additional content that we could see. The Kaine part was super long. I was not expecting that, but greatly appreciated. The part that surprised me the most was the whole cutscene between Emil and Kaine just sitting and having, just have a campfire and just, sitting and talking and discussing with each other. That is something that we have heard them mention when we were playing the game. But we never actually see it, and then the game is showing it to me right now, which gives me a lot more excitement for like other new cutscenes in the game as we venture forth. I think currently I still don't mind replaying the second half of the game. I feel like I'm still in that mood. But if we're gonna be doing this like 3 more times, then that's yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. But yeah, I already have some thoughts on Nier Replicant as a whole, as a game, but I think I'm gonna save those final full thoughts once I'm actually, done with the game, like actually done with the game, that I've seen most that I wanted to see. Maybe once I've achieved all of the necessary endings and whatever, then I'll give you my final thoughts on like how I feel about the game as a whole. But until then, thank you all so much. Whether you are on YouTube or whether you are on Twitch, thank you for tuning in and joining in for this nice little chill stream of me playing Nier Replicant. So, see you all next time. Hope you guys have a fantastic day. Hope you guys have a good day. Take care, everybody. Have a nice day. Peace.